Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Ba 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 beep be bo. Ask you a question. Oh yeah, go ahead. Alright, are we good? Yeah, we're good. Alright. I hecking love questions, dude. Hello, streamer. What up, Mr. Norman? What is the character between characters for animation and VTuber characters? I don't know. Is it like a knock type of question where you answer me a question and then I say like, I don't know, and then you give me the answer, or? Because I'm not sure. Keep it up. Hope you have a nice day. Yo, thank you, dude. Nika Gamer. Or I don't. I like how like. Okay. No, don't do that. No. I was gonna just say that like usually whenever I see like sort of like new names in the chat, and you might not be a new name, but necessarily, but like I just like clicked on your name to check like if you're also like uploading stuff or some stuff. Like I don't know. I always do that, right? Like I always do this like sneaky like thing where like I go and like quickly check like person's channel to see like just in case like maybe they're doing some content themselves or something like that. I learned it from Twitch mostly, right? Because like whenever people come to my channel and they ask me like something, I learned to basically check what they're doing, because sometimes people just bullshit, right? And it's a good idea to check like if they're doing anything themselves, right? There's a story behind it, maybe I'll say it. And I checked and you were doing WoW content, so I was like, oh, like another WoW player. It's because like last time I checked, yesterday as well, there was like a random person. They were also like a WoW person. Their name was Pets of Warcraft. So yeah, nothing crazy, you know, like just that's why I laughed. It's extra funny for me specifically because I used to play a lot of WoW, so that's why, you know. For me, I work in X. Yeah, nobody asked though. Alright, let me ask her a question though. As far as like difference being between characters that are for VTubing and characters that are for animation, it depends what you're animating it for. It depends like what the animation is going to be used in. There's a lot of like predecessors before I can say whether any given model is specifically for VTubing or for like some sort of animations. I'll explain that. For example, for VTubing, you don't really need like very complex rig for the character as far as like its armature goes. But for a lot of animations, there is like complex rigs that are being used. And these rigs are used for animating. Those rigs are used for like animating facial features, animating like body features, maybe sometimes even muscles and stuff like that, right? So it's not like there's a definitive answer. It's not as simple as like, oh, is this for like what's the difference, right? Like, well, there could be a lot of differences, right? Or there could be no differences at all. Because technically speaking, for example, if you take a VTuber model, you can still animate that VTuber model, right? So it depends. It depends what your understanding of animating is, and it depends what you're gonna be using the model for, basically. Technically speaking, any model can be a model for VTubing and model for animating. The only difference is basically stylistic. Most people that are going for VTubing, for example, they're not choosing like some sort of like weird models with like real life features and stuff like that. Most people that are doing VTubing are going for more so like anime style models, right? With anime-ish stylistic. So that's the big difference. So it depends. Like it really depends. do illustrations if you want to check them out. Nikavusu. Is it Veronica Sugeti? Soda, hey, yeah. What up, Miss Soda? Veronica. The one who do live 2D stuff after completing the model. By the way, you are the one who do live 2D stuff after. I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean? I'm not quite sure what you mean. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Like, what do you mean I do live 2D stuff? Like, I don't do any live 2D stuff, so... Like, do the VTuber model face to the VTuber real face and these things. I think that you're misunderstanding and using a... I don't think you understand what you're talking about. Are you talking about setting up model for a software so it does like the face tracking? Or are you talking about something else? Because I'm really not sure right now what you're talking about and I'm confused. The setup is not anything crazy, to be honest. The only thing that I do not do is set up for Varudo in particular, because Varudo is like tech heavy to a point where like you basically need like a specific person for it to set it up for you. And I feel like if I were to do that, I would actually charge like just an extra just to do that. I should still like sort of like learn how to do it because it's still like very valuable in a way, right? But at the same time, it's just boring technical work that I am not a big fan of overall, right? But maybe it's a good thing for convenience of VTubers, right? But yeah, we'll have to see basically. Like right now, I'm not doing a lot of VTuber commissions and a lot of VTuber models, as you can see, because I still haven't really announced like that, like, hey, I'm gonna be taking the batch. And I don't even know if like how many people are gonna be applying for that. So we'll have to see, right? Partially, the problem is just myself, to be honest. It's a, what do you call it? It's a performance. It's a performance. There's a term for this. It's called like when you're afraid, like how well you're gonna perform. Like a performance stress or whatever. So yeah, I'm being a little bit of puss right now, you know. A stage fright, performance anxiety? Yeah, performance anxiety is what it's called, I think. It's like unfounded as well. That's why I just hate it so much, because the worst case scenario is that there's just gonna be a lot of applications, right? And that's it. And I'll be fine with it. I'll at least know. But I guess like that's the scary part for me as well. Like coming in terms with realization that like 3D modeling as a whole is just not that popular. Cause bro, like each batch cycle, just to give you a perspective, each batch cycle, I used to only take like 4 or 5 commissions at a time. And I had like 50, 60 like new applications every commission batch. The biggest I've had was I think 108 applications at the same time that I went through individually on stream. So you can understand why I have this like performance anxiety, right? The ME region. What's an ME? Malaysia? Another thing is like right now there's like a lot more 3D modelers, and partially I have a like I made that happen in a way, because a lot of the people, when they were getting into 3D modeling and whatnot, there was just not a lot of like resources out there as far as like learning 3D modeling. So most 3D modelers that you're seeing right now that are popular, at some point or another, they used to just sit on my streams watching me model, basically. Like Mao, for example. I don't know if you guys know Mao, but they actually commissioned me a model to make for them, and I just couldn't take it because I had so many commissions. And then they ended up just doing it themselves, and in the process they learned how to 3D model, and then now they're just 3D modeling themselves for other people. So there's that. Beep, 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 beep. Middle East? Yeah, but like, dude, Middle Eastern people don't. Okay, I don't want to assume a lot of things, but I will say that I'm pretty sure like anime in general is like haram in Middle East. Okay, it's not haram, but I would imagine that it's not very popular in Middle East, like anime and like VTuber culture and all that shit, right? Compared to like West. So I mean, I'm not saying that there's nobody that likes that there. I understand that there will be some, I mean, look, I actually had a client. He was from Arabian Emirates. He was one of those true bloods, right? I don't know what they call it, but you know, the ones that like walk around in like white like special outfit, and like basically government pays everything for him and shit like that, basically. And he was very much into VRChat actually, and he commissioned me like multiple fucking models actually for him. So there's that too. White Arabs? Is that what you call it, white Arabs? I know like they have a name for it, but I'm not sure like what it is exactly. But you know what I'm talking about, right? It's like it's the way I know it is that United Arabian Emirates, they basically have like a population. It's like 10% of population of the OGs, right? And basically government does everything to like help them, let's just say like that. So they fund their university, they fund their like basically lifestyle while they're still young, and it's quite a big hefty amount of money basically, right? At least that's the way I know it. You mean princess? I don't know, do they call them princes? Because I know like not everyone is a prince, right? Now times they started caring about VTubers. Well, I mean, it's the type of, like, VTubing in general is the type of culture that it does spread, right? So it's no surprise that it would spread in somewhere like, well, that's why I don't want to call it Middle East necessarily, because Middle East, I feel like, has a lot of countries in it that are just like straight up backwards thinking right now, like countries like Iran or Afghanistan, or like, I don't know, isn't like Pakistan still pretty much part of like Middle East in a way? A lot of dog shit countries basically, right? So I would not say that like Arabian Emirates is like can be bunched in with those countries. I mean, Arabian Emirates is like way fucking different culturally, and like the way the country itself is structured, right? Sheikhi, Idika, how do you call it in English? That's just like a general word for it. There is like a better definition. Watching and doing VTubing, yeah. How do you choose color palette for this skin? I actually was thinking about like making like a small guide on this, like how I do, like, because people ask me all the time like, oh, how do you texture? How do you texture? The way I usually do it is this. I usually, like, when I look at the model, right, I try to see like what's the light skin color, right? And like for this model, I'm not doing anything crazy. You can see it, right? Like it's not any crazy color, not a lot of crazy shadows or anything. It's like pretty straightforward, right? Like just very But there are sometimes cases where texturing has to be like a lot more in depth, right, for a character, and I do that. But in this for this particular model, I looked at this model right here, and I said to myself, okay, what is the brightest part of the skin, right? And I saw like this part, this part, this part, and obviously this part, right? Usually like center of the face is the brightest as well. So I compared them. I compared them. I was watching like, are they the same color? And they are the same color, because that's another thing, right? A lot of artists, whenever they draw this type of concept arts, right, they do use like a flat base color, right? So whenever I think about like what color should I use for my model, the way I think about it is, okay, how would the original artist decide those colors as well, right? To keep it consistent. So the way I imagine it is this. They probably took like the base color, right? This white color that you see here, or the brightest one, right? And then they started like basically texturing shadows, right? Then what I do is I choose two more colors usually. It's the darkest shadow and like sort of like in between shadow, right? So the darkest is obviously here because I see it visually that this one is the darkest. And like somewhere in between is like either this color right here or like somewhere here in a gradient, right? So I choose those colors, those two colors, and they're gonna be my general colors. So I use the white, the darkest, and like something in between basically, right? And then it depends, right? There are some areas that need darker shadows. There are some areas that need like lighter shadows, right? For example, somewhere in a crotch you need darker shadow. Somewhere like on the neck area you need darker shadow. In the armpit you need darker shadow, right? So like it depends. At the end of the day, it's still like, again, like it depends like per model, because some models need like more crazier, not crazier, but like more delicate colors, more light to it, more life to it. I don't know. But like, for example, this model is not that crazy like color scheme wise, and I'm not trying to make it crazy color scheme wise, right? I'm just going with something that is gonna be like organic, and it's not gonna like pop out. Like, for example, you know what I hate sometimes when people do? I really fucking hate that. So for thighs, right, it's sort of important that whenever you're looking at the model from all angles, it's like organic, right? And I really hate whenever people do this shit, whenever they like take the thighs, right, and like they see on the concept art that like, oh, you see how like red it is on the side, right, on the concept art. So what they do is like they do this shit. Sorry. They do this shit as well, basically. And the thing is, like, as far as like texturing your models like this, right? Sorry, give me a second. Let me do it like this. Like, it's not bad, right? When you're looking at it from front, right? But you know the problems arise whenever you look at the model from side. Now, I'm looking at this model from side, and this looks very fucking bad. I don't like this. Like, why is this side so red, right? Doesn't make sense. But from front, and then like, again, if you texture the rest of this stuff, it might look good because it's like, well, that's how it is in a concept art, right? But you don't do that. You really don't do that because you're ruining your model, especially a 3D model, right? A model that's supposed to be in multiple angles, like doing this is like a fucking mistake. There are better ways of doing something like this, and you can even do it with something like Fresnel, for example, right? Like, for example, for this model, the only crazy thing that I need to add to get like similar effect would be something like do a Fresnel, do a gradient texture. No, not gradient, sorry. It's called color ramp. Here, I'll show it. For this color, we're gonna do a color pick right there. Fresnel goes in a ramp. Do this. Another multiply, Fresnel, just this. Here, let me a second. I gotta adjust this so it's better. This sort of works, I guess, sure. So I can do something like that. And you can see, like, depending on the angle that I'm looking at the model, right? I still need to adjust it better, but you see what I'm saying, right? Now this Fresnel, you see what it's doing with the skin? It's giving it like this better sort of like angle texture. You see, depending on what angle you're looking at this model from, right? You're getting this like shadow. You see this? Which is pretty good for the model, to be honest. But yeah, and it's a simple fucking Fresnel modifier, basically. It actually even makes like some of the shapes of the model like pop out, which is like pretty good, especially like something like back here, for example, right? Like this area, the stomach area, right? So in cases like this, something like that is way better to do. And a lot of like actually games and like do that. The only problem is like Fresnel is not very consistent in this case. That's the only problem I have with it personally. And it's not super accurate because, for example, this shadow, I would want it to come at least like up till here. But it's like hard to do it that way without... You see, like it goes to the rest of the stuff here as well, and I don't like that. And it's hard to adjust it that way. Cardinal. Yeah, I don't know actually. Is there like anything else in Blender that I can achieve this sort of like effect with? Does anyone know this? Like I want this Fresnel to be a lot more consistent basically, but no matter how much I play with it, it just doesn't want to do it. The transition is like way fucking better, like worse. Let's see, Blender Fresnel like node. It's some nice talking effect. You usually would do something like that, yes. So the default Fresnel value is 1.5. Maybe I can do this with like, instead of color ramp, it could be like principled BSDF. Into base color. I'm not sure how much this is gonna work. But yeah, that's not. Oh yeah, I need like I need shader to RGB for this, so it actually turns this into RGB as well. That's what outcome do I get. So how much Fresnel affects this at all? Oh, well, it's in a base color, so it just makes the color weird. So we still need like color to be like that. No, it wouldn't be through here because principle doesn't have white. I need white to also do. So you do need color ramp for this, because you determine colors with color ramp. That's why you need color ramp. It's vector math, yeah, but this is no better than what I already had. That's the only problem. Basically, you see the transition here. I somehow, for this part, because there's an angle here, right? For leg specifically. And I'm not sure what the angle here is, but I want this distribution to be like from here to here, for example, to be more smoother, basically. And I need to affect it in some way, but that's the hard part, I guess. You see, if I do too much, what happens is like this color overtakes, and I don't want that. That's why you sort of do need the color ramp in order for it to do that, but it can't do the hard cap, basically. So like it goes over way too much. Unless... What if you do something like this? You sort of do like a hard cap. And then you do like a bunch of colors like this. And you make them lighter and lighter. No. Yeah, it's impossible to do it here. Well, it's possible, but I just don't know how, and I don't want to fuck with it too much, to be honest. There's that, but that's weird. I can't even affect this too much. It's kind of fucked. Yeah. Unless, can I do this? Wait, I got an idea. A dumb idea, but I'll do it anyway. I'll do this thing. We're gonna multiply. We're gonna do y10. Rex legs. I have Rex legs. Yeah, I can't do quite that. Maybe with like these. I think Rush does them like very fucking good. I should just check how Rush does it because he always makes them so good. He does make like good Fresnel shaders as well, where like from angles they look pretty fucking good. So yeah, maybe I should do that. Alright, anyways, well for now we're not gonna do this. I would still, even if I did this in Blender, to be honest, it doesn't really matter because I would have to figure out how to do it in Unity anyways, right? So it doesn't really matter that much anyways. And I think Poyomi Shader has something like that. So I should probably check it out later on. Oh boy. Shadow for VR or must bake it first? You don't need to bake anything. Like I said, if I'm doing something, Wait, what? Videos that may be using your content. Oh. Sorry, let me see what you typed. Can you using that shader for VR or must bake it first? So in like I said, like whenever you do something in Blender, as far as nodes goes specifically, right? Nodes, you can't easily you can't even export those nodes into any other software, right? But what it is good for if you're like playing with it is to figure out what you have to do in another software to get similar effect, basically, right? So for example, right now I wanted to check out if I added something like a Fresnel particular not shader necessarily, but it's like a, what do you call, like a node, right? Like how would that affect the model's look, basically, right? With it adding a particular shadow on the side of the model based on the camera view of the model, right? And it looked good, right? I liked it. Now I have to figure out how can I do that in Unity specifically. Unity is like basically the final software where however the model is gonna look in Unity, that's how it's gonna look everywhere, basically, right? For whatever software you're gonna use, whether it's gonna be VRChat or it's gonna be like some other VTubing software, right? It doesn't matter. However you set up your model in Unity in particular, that's how it's gonna look everywhere. The Blender, basically, the only thing that obviously translates from Blender to Unity is textures. So the textures that I'm drawing right now, these are not affected by Blender's, how do I say this, like technical parameters, right? Because this is just a flat texture. So whatever I draw here, that's basically the way it's gonna look across any fucking software because it's just a texture. Beep, 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 beep. So I can do whatever look I want and don't bother to use Poyomi or any other shader. I mean, you're still not gonna be able to get whatever look you want, because whatever look you want is still heavily dependent on how well you're gonna make the model. Python and Blender, are they all default? Sorry, this is a commonly asked question. That's alright. It's they're very they're just default. Yeah, I'm not using anything crazy here. If I want any particular brushes for, like, I don't know, like making like certain patterns or whatever, I just make like masks basically, right? That's essentially what brushes are to begin with, right? For any other software, they're just like specifically made masks that draw in a particular manner, right? Not quite, obviously, there's still more to it, but essentially. Candy. Candy. Cookie. Zayt. How are you doing, Mr. Zayt? Are you back? Any news, maybe? Any inside news you can share with us? Things are bad, but it's not about the war. Oh yeah? In what way they're bad? If you can share it with us, because I'd gladly listen to it. Oh, your dad died. That's sad. My condolences. Was it due to war, or was it because of like just his own natural causes? Oh, why is it white? Oh, I fucked up. Wait, why did they? Wait, what? Oh. Not related to war? Okay. Was it old, or was it like, was it health? Was it old age? What was it? Health? Okay. Well, that's sad. I mean, I would imagine also like this whole war situation obviously didn't make it any better for him. So like a lot of stress can also affect your health a lot, so oh boy. Stay safe, brother. Good day, everyone. I'm going to take a little rest. Yeah, dude. It's all good. I actually haven't kept an eye out for the war situation. Like, are there any, maybe any of you will know it, are there any news regarding like some sort of peace talks or some shit like that? Or we ain't getting any of that shit anytime soon? You know, what is this? Remember to like, yeah, make sure to like the stream, guys. Very important. Alright, I think we're good here. Texture wise, I am done, I think. At least on body. Yeah, I think we're good. Yep. Let's do one thing that I did not see anywhere. Yeah, her nails are just flat default color. Okay. Gonna start doing hair now actually. At least front hair. Let's UV map it properly. Oh boy.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Although the hair part makes me want to sleep. Well, that could be a good thing, I guess, or a bad thing, depending what time of the day you have. If it's nighttime and you should be sleeping, instead you're watching my stream, like the naughty boy you are, well, I guess you get to sleep at least. Oh, when you're making it in Blender, it's making you sleep. I don't know. I mean, I'm not making hair right now, but I see what you're saying. Any tips or videos how to get started in Blender? My tip in how to get started in Blender is download Blender. I feel like that's the most important tip that you can get, is to actually download it first. Do you have it downloaded? Yeah, which version do you have it downloaded? From Steam? Wrong. That's the wrong version. Is it, how can you get started in Blender if you don't even have the right version of Blender, dude? Like, that's pathetic. That is pathetic, not gonna lie. That's the wrong version. I'm not even joking. It is the wrong version. You don't download fucking Blender from Steam. See, you asked for a good tip for starters, and I'm giving you the greatest tip ever. You need the right version of Blender, not the Steam version. See, this leads me to believe that you're not really serious that much about Blender and 3D modeling. In which case, I would actually no, maybe you'll find it fun anyways. All right, so first and foremost, you do this. You go on Blender website, right? And I'm not gonna tell you exactly where you download it because that's like a task in itself, right? Let's see how good you are with using internet, right? And websites and handling downloading things, right? Because if you're bad at that and you need to be spoon-fed even that type of information, right? Then let's be honest, like, what the fuck are you even doing with your life, right? So first and foremost, what you have to do is, like, you have to go on a Blender website and you have to find the section where it lets you download the LTS version of Blender, right? And then you get whatever newest LTS is. You can also get like some of the slightly older versions, but there would be like some general versions like 3.6, 3 point whatever, and then there should be like 4.2 LTS version, I think. Download it. That's the first task. Once you're done with that task, then we can talk about it. I mean, if you think about it, I'm right. Right? Like, if you're so dumb that you can't even download the right version of the of Blender without me specifically telling you what part of the which part of the website you have to go to and where to click to download the right version of Blender, like, what are we even talking about, right? Like, let's be honest. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean right now, but like, what the fuck are we even talking about? Very good work as always. You want me to give you a tip? This is a great tip for life actually. Whenever you tell somebody that they're doing a good job, never add as always. Cause you're actually like devaluing what they're doing with that. Cause whenever you say like, oh, like, good job, as always, it's unnecessary. Now, think about it this way. If you were to say like, hey Shonzo, it's a good job you're doing there. Flat stop, you know? See how much better that sounds? Imagine like you're at your work, right? And your boss comes to you and he tells you, you're doing a good job, as always. Sounds pretty shitty, right? Or your dad comes to you and tells you, hey son, you're doing a great job, as always. Sounds shit, right? Your wife, after sex, hey, you did a good job, as always. You know what I'm saying? Like, on the other hand, if your wife told you, or your girlfriend, hey, that was some great sex, that's it. You're like, hell yeah, baby. But now it's like, hey, that was great sex, as always. Sobbing? Wait, why are you sobbing? Has your GF or wife have never told you that that was great sex? I guess that is sad. Sobbing because it's funny. Dude, you're like the only person that I make that is laughing at my dumbass jokes. I swear to God. A lot of sex and he's great at it. I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was not always good at it, to be honest, but I've gotten way better at it over the years. I feel like for men in particular, the big thing about sex is confidence. Funnily enough. You know how people are like, oh, you just gotta be like, no, I'm talking about like you really have to be, like, you really have to get your inner self to a point where you do feel confident during it. And then it becomes much better. Sneaky peeky, Yoro, dude. How come you're sub, but this is the first time you chat in my chat? That's crazy. That's actually crazy, dude. You dare to chat in my chat? Schwein. Else I can't watch? What do you mean? What do you mean, VODs or? Yeah, blame the internet for that. See, this is why you can't have nice things. Like my VODs for free. Blame internet for that. Twitchers are sub only. No. Twitch streams are not sub only mode. It's the VODs that are sub only. A woo-woo card. Gita Gita. Following is free too, yes. There's a lot of things that are free, for example. A lot. A lot. Skull's wallet. Do you know Skull was rich? It's a rich bitch. Oh, Arucard. Me and my wife have been watching on YouTube. There's this channel where the dude goes around and he basically cleans up like not houses but like the yards back or like front yards of old people in UK. Every time I watch it, reminds me of you for some reason. It's so funny. He basically like tackles with like some overgrown gardens or some shit like that. And it's like, oh, like these owners haven't seen their yard in like 15 plus years and just overgrown with like, yeah, it's funny. I'm not a janitor. No, not because of that. Because it's all happening in UK. All right. Jeez. Jesus. I see UK. I'm like, oh yeah, Alucard lives here. I mean, in UK, not in like a overgrown garden. Garden archaeologist. I don't get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh boy. I'm worried that you associate me with now. Wait, what do you mean? Are you not British? I'm pretty sure you're British, unless there's a difference. Now you're gonna say like, no, I'm Welsh. And I'm gonna be like, how is that different? And you're gonna say like, oh, it's like 50 kilometers away from the mainland Britain or some shit like that. Can I ask for advice? No. Alright, ask me. It better be something interesting, I swear to God, dude. Do you do rigging before or after detailing a model? Define detailing a model. You got a base mate done. Do you start doing the rig and weight painting, or you start adding details like hair, eyes, clothes, etc. before? Oh boy. Alright. So when you make a model, right, you have to first fully make the model, right? And then you have to rig it. And obviously that makes most sense than making a base, rigging it, then making the details as you say it, and then rigging again, right? Because you're wasting time going back and forth between rigging and modeling for no fucking reason. It's better to finish one aspect of modeling itself. Overall modeling. In modeling, I also mean like rigging and animating and all that stuff, right? So it's better to finish one aspect of it, which is modeling and texturing, right? Once you're done with modeling and texturing, clearly afterwards you can start rigging, right? Because it makes no sense to like do like a small bit of model, then do a little bit of rigging, then do another small bit of model, then do a little bit of rigging again and again. Like going back and forth is inefficient. Now, can you do it? Yes. But it's inefficient. It's very inefficient to go back and forth like that. struggles with English. Well, I mean, English is the best language in the whole world. So if your brain is struggling with English, why not first learn how to speak English properly? See, I would like to believe that my English over the years have gotten better. And not just like me knowing more words, but also me learning how to speak properly. For example, one of the things that I think I improved a lot on, and I actually put a lot of effort in for that, was changing the way I like speak. I still have like a lot of issues with my speech, such as using words like a lot or some other parasite words, right? But one thing that I did change a lot about my speech is I no longer hum in between words, right? I don't go like ooh, like I don't do that anymore. And for that, you have to put like an actual effort in, right? And that's something that I also learned from like one of those speech like presentations or like the trainers. They were the ones saying that like if you're speaking and you want to take a small pause, instead of saying like like any of those like sort of like parasite sounds, it's just much better to not say anything at all, right? So as you speak, it's okay to take small pauses, like gather your thought, and then continue speaking again, right? That sounds way better overall, right? Now, obviously, that's only a small aspect of how you can improve your speech. There's other ways to do that as well. And also to like improve your overall ability to put your thoughts into words better, right? Because I'm still struggling with that, to be honest. Like, for me, speaking in English is not effortless. And I feel like you can get to a point where it can become effortless. All it's required to do is just keep training, and maybe eventually your brain is gonna get to that point, right? Germany. Germany. Chisei. Germany. Oh, talking about Germany, I gotta send in the application for Gamescom. Maybe this year I will be able to get some free tickets. Probably not, but it's worth a try anyways. Wait, huh? Huh? Oh, okay. Guess it makes sense. Why are you sick again, Mr. Shanzo? I'm not, am I? There's still like a little bit of sinus blockage. But it's not anything super bad, right? So it's okay. It's just that there's still like some stuff coming out basically. But I'm not really sick. Like I'm not like, I don't have fever or anything like that. My nose is like not blocked or anything like that. It's fine. Yeah, I'll be right back, alright? I'm gonna get an apple real quick. Yeah, because one is old. Yazcat. Yazcat. What up, Yazcat? How are you doing, Yazcat? Yazcat. Because
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Pupuka. Pupuka. Did you kick her out, Dash, or she was gone herself? Maga Pupuka. Sit down here. Sit there. I had one anime for showing me 3D modeling and making it look easy. Now I can't go back. What do you mean? What anime? There's an anime that makes 3D modeling look easy. What? New game? I don't know. I don't know what anime that is. Anime new game. Isn't it an old anime about like game devs? Yeah. There's a clip of some weird Fishbone Collider stuff. VRChat updated their Fishbones recently and I don't know what, but something broke and I'm struggling to figure it out. On Discord. Clicky, what up, Clicker? Wait, those are this song, right? Blue mapping here, yep. Ooh, why is there such a big split? I guess it's fine. Ew. Yeah, I'm not sure, Josket. I'm gonna look at it later, and if I'll figure it out, and if I know anything about it, I'll DM you, okay? It's hard for me to like, for first glance, just to understand what's up. So, yeah, if I know anything, I'll let you know. You should also post it and help me, please, just on the off chance that somebody actually knows it, maybe. Can we make animations in Blender and export it in Unity for a VRChat example, like old walking animation and exchange to new animation walking or floating? You can make animations in Blender and then move that to Unity. Yes, you can do that. You can do custom animations in Blender, and then you can exchange it for default walking animations in Unity. Yeah. Because most animations in VRChat are done through a controller, and you can definitely change some of the animations in that controller. Override it, rather. So you can do that, yeah. Huh? This apple is just weird itself. Like in help me please. Like in Discord. Yeah, there you go. If somebody is gonna look at it and they'll know, like they'll probably tag you. Aishite. Can you export VFX like Aura stuff into our model? I don't know. I don't know that much. What did you throw at her? Huh? Toggle, what up, Toggle? Am I? Not bad, not bad. I've been wanting to play some games actually recently, but I just don't know what to play or replay. There is actually a Last of Us remake. I was thinking about playing it, but like it hasn't been like a long time since I played Last of Us, so I pretty much remember the whole story and the gameplay would just be boring to me, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. I just I feel like there's just so many old good games that I could potentially play, but I just can't think of it. I mean, clearly. But yeah, I don't know.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Other genre is your favorite to play? Well, right now I just want something with just a good story again. I feel like, especially after Expedition 33, especially after that game, I want something with not only good gameplay, but also with a good story, right? Because like, if you're gonna, like, I feel like you're gonna tell me something like Soma or some other shit which is like heavily story based, and I don't want heavily story based. It's funny to me because like Expedition and then Death Stranding as well, right, are the two games that I both enjoyed very much so, even though especially in Death Stranding the you were not getting like bits of stories that often. You would only get like small bits of stories after like a bunch of gameplay. And that's sort of how Expedition 33 was, right? For me at least. You got Atomfall. Let's see what Atomfall is. Atom. Britain. It's in Britain. Oh, that's like a brand new game, huh? Survival action game. Craft barter. No, that's like too Fallouty for me. I don't like that. Let me look at my wish list real quick. Yeah, most games that I'm looking for. Oh. Ultra Mega Cats actually has an announcement date. June 3rd. It's funny because I saw this game at Gamescom in like what, 2023, I think. Furry. No, it was actually with robots back then when we played it. It's like a roguelike shooter like Gunfire Reborn. But the problem is, like I said, like this game, I first saw it at Gamescom in 2023, and it's been in development for 2 years. Like that's too fucking long, right? For a game like this especially. So, and I would imagine that the devs made it specifically to specifically because like at the time games like this were quite popular, like roguelike shooter games. But the problem is like their development time is taking now so long that, yeah, I don't know. They're just having so many similar games like that. Let's see, Fallen Leaf Studio. Port Solis. Interesting. They had like one more game. It was by Unseen. I even have their shirt actually. Unseen Silence. Yeah, I have their shirt. It was like a dev only shirt and I got it anyways. Oh man. Interesting. Gunfire Reborn. Yeah. Oh yeah, I want no rest for the weekend. I don't know when they gonna do like final announcement for this game, but if this game came out like full access, I would play it on stream. Like I would actually play this game on stream. What else is there that I'm sort of waiting for? Yeah, that's about it. I mean, Doom came out, but I'm not in a hurry for Doom, to be honest. I'll wait for a sale or something like that. There's no other, like, big game that I'm waiting for. Yeah. Steel Seed. The fuck? Steel Seed. Nah. It's fine, son. I'm not gonna look at games right now, right? It's okay. I'll do it on my own time, figure it out. When are we gonna get Shonzo game? You mean like a porn game or something? If I were to make a game, I would 100% make like a porn game. Preferably in VR as well. No. You know how you're saying no? Like, oh no, don't do it. Ooh, that's gonna be so bad if you did it. Oh no. Oh no, don't do it. I still gotta make my very first porn, 3D porn video. I could probably make like a... If I got into like animation properly, I could probably make like quite a bit of money. I would also have to model 3D models though, that's the only problem. And the project would take me a while. Because I have to have at least like couple models, right? Males don't matter. You can just make them faceless basically. And then the production. Production is gonna take so much time though. Like first you need like at least like couple poses, right? Like you have to animate it with like some variations. You need like first of all at least like 5, 6, 7, 8 minute video, right? With at least like 2-3 poses or something like that. Then you have to like animate it with some variation, right? And there has to be like some small story as well, right? Because nobody wants to just see... Like there has to be like some sort of a small like intro, like a small story type of thing, right? Project Zero, I will actually play it. Let me see. Project Zero. Immersive Pro first. Wait, what is this? Fast-paced FPS action, master movement, choose your weapons wisely, and engage in 6 Game modes. I don't even know what that is. Story writing skills, but I ain't about to sell out like that, so. Bro, why do I need your story writing skills? It's not like porn plot has to be anything super crazy. Porn plot is like very fucking simple. Especially when it comes to like animated porn, right? It doesn't have to be like actual real life acting or anything like that. It just has to be like simple enough where it's like funny and like, yeah. Put it up on Patreon or OnlyFans or some shit like that. Set up a subscription plan. God, I have like so many great ideas like that, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just afraid that like I put so much time into that, and then like it's not gonna have any, like it's gonna be for nothing basically. Cute anime girl cat tycoon. I actually think that stuff like that just doesn't sell properly. Let's be honest, porn always sells way better, right? There's like no doubt about it. But like, why waste time with doing like stuff that nobody fucking wants anyways? Click over. I actually had like some sort of an idea about gacha game, but I don't remember what was it. I swear I talked about it on stream at some point. Maybe I was just talking about just a gacha where I should make my own gacha game, dude. That's where it's at. Pal Body stopped doing his porn because his SFW stuff was more popular. Well, I'm gonna make sure that my porn is more popular. It's a good song. What are we gonna do to make money? It's not really like money as well, to be honest. Like, people are saying that like, oh, like the furry model, like surely now you're gonna have a lot of furry people coming to you to commission you and stuff like that. And that's just not true. That's not how it works, right? Also, the problem is like, even though I have like received positive feedback, for example, for the furry model that I made. Well, okay, I'm gonna talk about it at the end of the month, okay? But like I said, like ideally, I would like to not be dependent on commission. Like I would really like to not be dependent on commissions. Like my ideal situation is where I still do commissions from time to time, right? But I'm not dependent on them. Does that make sense? Are you currently dependent on commissions? Financially? Yes. For my financial well-being, I am dependent on commissions. I hope you guys. Hope is a good thing, I guess. Economy's dog right now. It's not that bad. I don't know. I mean, it's no more worse than it was like a year ago, I would imagine. Shozo never just makes clothes for the models, to be honest. I do though. Like from time to time. What do you mean, like for models? In what sense? Like for popular models or what? Or you mean in general? Like, for example, if people came to me and commissioned me like a... You know the problem with that is, our card? My biggest problem, personally. Because I will explain you and you're gonna say like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh boy, I fucked up a little bit. Alright, give me a second. So my biggest problem with taking those type of commissions is a problem that whenever people come with like their own models to me, right? Something that I did not make myself, right? What happens is that those models are always in a condition where not only I have to make the like outfit for it or whatever, I also have to go through like a whole fucking like fixing their model type of thing, right? And I really don't want to do that. Like the last thing I want to do is like fix somebody else's fuck up basically, right? And unfortunately back in the days I've done a lot of that and I really don't like that. I really do not like fixing other people's fuck ups basically. So I try to always just deal with my own stuff, my own models or whatever it is, right? Like last thing I want to do is like sit and like fix somebody else's like dog shit modeled model basically, right? Cause I've had people coming to me like that. They would like come to me and tell me like, oh, like, can you make me this? But like, and I'll tell them, okay, I can do all of this stuff, but this model is like basically like in a very dog shit like state. Like I also need to like fix up some of this stuff and that stuff and rigging. Mostly it has to do with rigging, honestly, to be honest. But still. I made an outfit for a Honkai style rail model so I can understand your pain. Sure. Like from Honkai, yeah. Yeah, I wish like I wish people that are coming to me with clothing commissions, like their models were close to Honkai Impact, to be honest. I would definitely not be whining about that. topology from Starfield and can only picture what a full person model looks like when they come to Shonsho for clothes. Like, I don't want to throw any shade at people, but trust me when I say this. Some of the models that are used by some of the big VTubers, I've seen it all, basically, right? Well, not all of them, but I've seen, like, some of them. And, like, some of them have, like, some god-awful topology, that's for sure. But that's also something that's, like, not super important on a model, because at the end of the day, it's still texturing that matters the most anyways, right? So you can have a god-awful topology, but as long as texturing is done properly, like, it's fine. And hey, texturing is something that I lack a lot in, to be honest. So... Think you might try getting commissioned by a game company at some point. It's not that simple to get commissioned by a game company, because not a lot of game companies are going to freelancers for like single or two models. But funnily enough, I did get commissioned by a... I don't even know what they do, actually, to be honest. I think it's like some crypto shit. But there was this, like... There were these dudes that are doing some crypto shit, basically, I think. And I made a model for them recently. I'm not 100% sure what they're doing, by the way, so... It was for a game. It's less because it's better and more because it's paid product with support contracts available. Yeah. Era got at least one time commissioned by a crypto company. Maybe. Beep beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. Sure, look at the Starfield sandwich though. It's an example of what not to do, but someone still got paid to make it. I gotta see that. Okay, you just Starfield sandwich 3D model. Which one is it? If you ever worried about your topology with 3D modeling, this is sandwich in Starfield. Is it this one? Oh God. I mean, the problem with it is that the rims are super high poly. I can see it right now. Then the top part is obviously dog shit. Side, there's a lot of polygons on the side, but there's also the problem with the beef. See, they did the same thing with the beef where the sides have like a shit ton of polygons. And the top of the slice is just flat, shitty polygon. You know what the thing is? I feel like, and like, maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think I know how this was done. Yeah, 70,000 faces, by the way, 70,000 triangles. So this is what happens when you go to college, I feel like. This is 100% what happens whenever you go to college in US. That's what it is. Like, this is 100% what happens when you go to college for 3D modeling. Where 3D modeling, instead of being your passion, is something that you think is, I just want to make money in the industry. So instead of like actually learning how to do your best, you just do whatever is acceptable, basically. Just so you can get paid. And I really fucking hate this. This is why I hate whenever people come here in my chat and say like, oh, how can I make a VTuber model? Because it's not aimed at somebody becoming good at 3D modeling. It's just aimed at somebody looking for some sort of financial betterment of their life. And I hate that. I genuinely fucking hate that. I genuinely fucking hate whenever people come here and tell me shit like this. Because this is exactly what you're gonna get from people like that. You're gonna get dog shit models like this. Because the only reason why they wanted to do this is to either make money one way or another. I really fucking hate this. I told you it was awful. It's not even that bad. It's just awful for different reasons. And I said why it's awful. Because not only it shows that the model itself is bad, right, of the sandwich, it also shows the mindset, which is even worse. It's one thing if something is done badly. It's another thing whenever the explanation of why that's the case is actually like atrocious. It's just people being awful. See, this is why I was talking about this with my mom yesterday a little bit about how people in general just do not strive for excellence and how fucking weird that is for me, right? It's one thing to not be excellent at something, and that's okay. It's okay to not be good at something, right? It's not a big deal. For me, the biggest problem is when you don't even strive for that, right? And it seems like to me that's what people are nowadays in general. Nobody is striving to be better. Everyone is striving to just like either bitch and whine or like, yeah, like come up with reasons why they're not good. That's it. Honestly, it just says a lot about the state of the whole game. Well, I wouldn't say game necessarily, because it could have just been like an individual artist that was responsible specifically for like props, right? Such as like Sandwich. Also, I mean, another thing is like in a lot of those games, like there's not, people are not necessarily making original things. They're just buying assets from usually, right? But whoever bought the assets, right, clearly didn't check like the quality of that sandwich, basically. Shouldn't have allowed it in the game. Well, yeah, but this lack of care for the game. What the? Screenshot of what? Hair? Yeah, it looks good. Fuzzy mustache. What a fuzzy mustache. Fuzzy mustachio. Why your course forced you to use Maya on PCs in college? Because not all of you wanted to pay for it? No, I'll explain why college forced Maya onto you. You know why? Because college has a contract with Maya. You think like the license that you are getting, like the student license, like it's actually for free because Maya is such good guys? No, it's not. Because whenever you're getting a Maya license, or colleges, or you're getting it on behalf of like you being a student, your college pays for it usually. You do understand that, right? It's not like it's for free. Somebody's still paying for it. And usually what happens is like these big colleges, they have a contract with Maya, for example, right? They're like, hey, for every of like, you know, every license that you're gonna give give to your student, you're gonna be paying us like a certain amount of money. Usually it's either subsidized with like taxpayer money or by donors or some other shit, basically. And when the school is free, the government pays for it. Yeah, of course. Like there's nothing like, do people really think that like whenever you're getting something for free, it's actually for free? Like you like, I don't think people actually believe that, right? They take your money and there's literally nothing you can do about it. Oh, I mean, taxation is theft. Like I already said it. Like I mean, it's like enforced. I mean, that being said, I think that taxation is fine whenever money is used whenever money is used effectively, like tax money, I'm perfectly fine with that. If anything, I feel like the best like in order for society to work the best, there should definitely be taxes. Because the thing is, like whenever you are living in society, whether you want it or not, there's always going to be some people that are unfortunate than others, right? Like, whether you want it or not, that's always going to happen, right? So in order to keep your society like safe and good, you obviously need to like give a helping hand to people like that, right? Because that ensures that the society that you're living in is safe. There's no thugs, there's no thieves, there's no people that are causing trouble, right? Because they're unfortunate, right? For example, I feel like it's perfectly fine to a certain degree. Obviously, I'm not just saying like just give out money to poor people, right? No, to a certain degree, right? Like, there could be other subsidies, for example, like maybe subsidies for traveling around, or for like food stamps or something like that, right? That's fine. It could have been much worse, I suspect. Wait, what? Did you still get in trouble, dude? Ain't no way you still got in trouble. The left 2 tire monitor systems died. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Could have been better. It could have been worse, I guess. Could have been worse. I agree. Wait, were they already in a shitty condition and you're just making me feel bad because you're trying to like blame it as if it was my fault? Because something is telling me they were already in a shitty condition. Tell me I'm terrible for saying anybody living off the taxpayer should not be living comfortably. I feel like that's fair. I mean, specifically the part where you should not be living comfortably, I feel like that's fine, because like you have to be somehow like, these people that are just living off of taxpayer money, right, need to somehow be encouraged to go out and work, right? Because whenever your unemployment check, for example, is more than enough for you to like live comfortably anyways, right? Like, you're not gonna go and like work, right? Because you're like, why the fuck should I do that if I'm already getting paid enough for me to just sit at home and do nothing? I feel like there was we had this talk like some time ago where somebody was saying same exact thing. They were saying like, why the fuck should I work? Or I'm not gonna be working because my unemployment is already enough for me to just like sustain my current way of life. And I was like, well, that's shitty. So what's your incentive then to go out and work? And they said like, well, I don't have any incentives. It's just like slightly more money. So when your incentive is just slightly more money, like, yeah, I don't think that's a good system. Huh? Whenever you're not working and you have to pay the government money. Oh yeah, for those that don't know that, by the way, Marisa, you're gonna love this. All right, listen. Did you know that in Belarus, you see, in normal countries, government pays you when you're not working. In Soviet Belarus, you pay the government when you're not working. I'm not even joking. I swear, I wish I was joking, but in Belarus, they literally have a law, which is basically if you're not working, you are paying more in communal stuff. It's literally unemployment tax. I'm not even joking. Yes. It is literally unemployment tax. You do not work, so you pay a tax to your government. Using a graphics tablet, or do you think the investment is not worth it? Dude, I have like 4 graphic tablets, dude. I don't use any of them. It's not about investment. It's just I'm not very comfortable with drawing on graphic tablets. That's the only problem with me in particular. Like, I know, weird flex, but yeah, I do have like a couple graphic tablets. Kebab, Pepe Love. So basically, government forces you to have a job. Yes, in Belarus, government is essentially forcing you to have some sort of a job. And if you don't, you basically... So if you have job, you have to pay taxes. If you don't have a job, you still have to pay taxes. Another reason why Finland is ranked one of the happiest countries. Yeah, but isn't like in Finland also the highest amount of like depression? One of the highest amounts of depression is also in Finland. Okay, it says that stress and burnout are common among employees and are experienced in some form by over 50% of the workforce. The recession of the 90s, the subsequent changes in the labor market, job insecurity, and persistent long-term unemployment are all part of the national context for increasing mental ill health. Although mental health trends parallel those of other countries. Isn't there like a statistic on this where basically countries that have better overall lifestyle also have like higher people with like mental health issues? What? Alcohol. You know, VF is great. I want to own nothing and be happy. The question is like, if you're gonna own nothing, are you gonna be happy though? Because I have some hard doubts about that, to be honest. To be honest. Personal counters you can get in jail for cracking certain type of softwares. Cracking? You mean like hacking? Yeah, you can. Because it's like illegal. Like for example, in Germany, if you torrent something, like I think if you torrent a game, right? Or like even if you're torrenting a game, actually, you can get fined. Oh yeah, game, movie, like anything like that in Germany, you'll get fined. I know, it's crazy, right? But Europe has passed like some laws basically a while ago under the guise of like internet security, basically. I don't know if you guys remember, there was like a whole big deal about it and people were like very pissed about it and they were saying that like, oh, we can't let them pass it, blah, blah, blah. But then they did it anyways. I mean, we all know it's just to exert more fucking power over people, right? Not anything crazy. It's same old. Give up your freedom for some sort of like fake safety that we never provide. Meanwhile, they can't even deal with fucking knife attacks and fucking cars ramming into people on a weekly basis. Well, at least our internet is safe, right? They're protecting you from the hate crimes. Or insulting politicians. Because you see, insulting anyone for that matter is not constructive, all right? You can't be just in... You can't just be saying bad words. It's not constructive, all right? So you're gonna get a $4,000 fine for that. Actually, no, it's not 4,000. I think it was euros, actually. 3,000 something euros. I think for just the insult in Germany, you would get like... What would be the fine for just the insult in Germany? Like if you're insulting a politician. I think it's like a couple hundred euros, right? Like maybe 600 euros. Something like that. Yeah, everything you say has to be constructive and productive. Exactly. Except when you're calling somebody else a Nazi because you're angry at them. That way, it's justified. And if you're calling like violence for other people, it's okay as well if you're angry about it. You see, like that's the thing, right? You have to be angry. If you're able to justify your violence against somebody else, it's okay. You can type that on the internet then. It's okay. Some people are just more equal than others. Clearly. Hello? Did you not know that? It's about making sure the target of your abuse is right type of person. Target of your abuse?
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Target of your abuse is the right type of person. Right? As in like right? Like outright is what you mean? You mean outright, right? When you say right. Oh boy. Oh man. Yeah, Reich type. That's not funny. See, Nazism is not funny. I'm not a big fan of Nazism, you know. But you know what I'm not a big fan of even more than Nazism, actually? Communism. But for some reason, communism is allowed, even in US, actually. People are like actually wearing communist like shirts and flags and shit. That's the shit that actually pisses me off so fucking hard. That in US, something like if you're wearing like communist attire and like waving communist flags, it's perfectly fine. But then like Nazi shit is not. Now that being said, I'm not saying that Nazi shit should be allowed as well. No, obviously that's not what I'm saying. But it's insane to me that communist symbolic is not banned. Like that shit should be 100% banned as well. I have no fucking clue how that shit is allowed. It's insane to me. Georgism is the best economical approach. Georgism? You mean like Georgia? But no one gaff. What is Georgism? Let me check what Georgism is. Georgism. Georgist. It's funny you say Georgist because I'm from Georgia, so obviously Georgism was invented in Georgia, right? Georgist redirects here. For the Roman political group, it's a national liberal party. Or Georgist, in modern times also called Geoism, and known historically as the single tax movement. As an economic ideology holding that people should own the value that they produce themselves, while the economic rent derived from land, including from all the natural resources that comes in urban location, should belong equally to all members of society. Developed from the writings of American economist and social reformer Henry George, the Georgist paradigm seeks solution to a social and ecological problem based on principles. I mean, look, this is like a very basic explanation of it, and I feel like it's not as simple as like, oh, land should just belong to everyone. Okay, give land to like everyone equally. Do you think like everyone is gonna be able to produce same amount of things from the same land, right, that they own? No, of course not, right? There are better ways of like doing that type of shit, so I'm not sure. He's concerned with the distribution of economics rent caused by land ownership, natural monopolies, pollution, right? It's some, okay, this actually sounds to me like some sort of like a what do you call it, like a populist take, you know, especially since this was group was formed in like 1890, I guess. Yeah, some populist bullshit, to be honest. It's like a very like base. I mean, I understand that there's probably like more to this, right? And maybe I'm not reading this right. Yeah, I don't know. You love the former East Germany, communist till 90s with Nazi history. Double handicapped for life is that generation. East Germany. I know East Germany was fucked because of commies, basically. But it's interesting to me that like East Germany right now is voting heavily for like AfD, is it not? We were talking about this a little bit the other day. It's just I don't know much about AfD, to be honest. If you get... Okay, so the business works as if you got land but not using it for anything, holding it just for the value to increase, but nothing for the productivity, it gets taxed to hell. Oh, that is if you have the land. And the only reason for you holding the land is for its value, that it should get taxed. I mean, isn't land already taxed in like US and in Europe anyways? And don't you already have like some sort of subsidies if it's a farmland, then it's not as much, it's not getting taxed as much and shit like that. So you already have that, do you not? Am I wrong? Or you're saying that the tax should be higher basically? But it's not at the proper scale. I don't necessarily agree with it, to be honest. As far as like owning land and then paying like enormous tax where it goes. Cause like if I own the land, right? Like relatively big land. Also, like it depends like what do we mean by like big land? Like what if I'm living on that land? Like what if it's like 1,500 square meters land? I'll say like this. I feel like your it's not even an argument, but if that system works in a way where there are certain caps, right? For example, like you can still own like, let's say like 1,000 square meters land per person, and it's not gonna get taxed, but anything above that is gonna get taxed increasingly, obviously, right? Depending on how much land you have. Because I feel like there is like, isn't there like some sort of I could swear there's like a math behind this where there's a set amount of land you can have and own where you can produce everything for like a big family basically. And I think it's somewhere around like, is it now like 700 square meters or something like that? Where like on 700 square meters, you can basically produce enough for like a whole family. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Let's check. Let's ask Grok. How much land do you need to be fully self-sufficient for a family of 4? Or building an apartment there, the taxation is less than how you okay. That is built is used and kept to up to increase its value. Okay. In square meters. Okay, so it's actually 4,000 square meters. So you need 2 to 4,000 square meters to basically produce enough for a family of 4. Meaning that your daily caloric intake is gonna be anywhere from 8 to 10,000 calories for a family of 4. Oh, it says even more. So if you want to be fully self-sufficient, it's actually 20 to 40,000 square meters. Because you would need like pasture and then woodland and an orchard and then some other stuff. So minimal self-sufficiency 2 to 4,000 square meters. Moderate self-sufficiency 8 to 20,000 square meters. Full self-sufficiency. It's like meat heavy, firewood, orchard, buffer. Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, full self-sufficiency means that like you basically you grow enough. I feel like, and that's why it rises so much in a square meter, right? Because if you're also growing your own firewood, right? So you're growing trees, you obviously need like a lot bigger space in order to grow those trees, right? Interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool actually to like know it like that. issue in the US, I've heard. Dude, you say that, and then there's places like India, for example, where there's just like so many fucking people living in like a... I think, doesn't India have like the most amount of people living per square meter? Am I wrong? Let's see. Population per square meter chart. No, China had... Well, no, it's not really. Kilometers. Okay. Oh, it's still China. Macau. Macau has the most amount of density. Singapore, China, UK. Oh, it's Gibraltar. Okay. Vatican City. Well, it makes sense for Vatican City, right? I said India. Well, I was not too wrong. But then you say like US, right? Let's see. US. US. Where's US and A, dude? Hello? Yeah, but it's like it's a different thing. Like Northern Mariana Island, that's part of US, but it's a small island. That's why it's doing it like that. Oh, United States, you're right. Okay, it's actually not that bad. Look. Like by rank, it's 180th. But that being said, like, isn't there like not a lot of usable land in US to begin with? What's the population actually? Let's check. India. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. Look at the chart though, dude. Beautiful. That's a beautiful chart right there. Funnily enough, like this chart right here that you see for the population spread, this is an ideal population spread for any country, basically. The way it goes like that. That's ideal. Because, for example, I think China has like, yeah, like this is very bad. This is very bad because you basically have a lot of old people, but then you don't have enough young people. So this is very fucking bad for the country. United States is actually pretty good for United States as well. It's more balanced. While for India, it's not really, right? So United States is pretty good. Check Belarus. Let's check Belarus. Yeah, Russia is fucked. Russia is absolutely fucking fucked. And it's in the decline as well. You can see it at the bottom, right? You see this right here? You see the decline here? Like it goes like that. That's fucked. That means that there's less and less younger people, which means that there's gonna be more and more older people, basically. And that's why they're importing so many people from other countries. It's funny because that's exactly what's happening, right? Belarus started doing the same thing, and then Russia started doing the same thing. They are now allowing people from like Africa to come into their country, and the reason is this. It's the population decline. It's funny because Russia always talks about population decline in Europe, but yeah. Mexico is pretty good. Wait, which one also? Oh yeah, Belarus. Let's check Belarus. I'm pretty sure Belarus is fucked as well. Belarus. It's not super bad, but yeah, it's also on a decline. And then what? Ukraine? I mean, Ukraine is also obviously very fucking bad, but it's understandably why that's the case, right? Because, I mean, anyone below like 40 years old is in like army, obviously, and there's war happening. Because if you think about it, like, it was not too bad, right? Like, this is not too bad. But then, yeah, this is like pretty fucking bad. And you can see it here, like 35 to like 20, that's the army age. And then like, it also affected the birth rate, basically, right? Yeah, it's pretty bad. 1 million young Russians lost to a certain war. I don't think it's 1 million Russians that died, by the way. If you're talking about the 1 million Russians, it's most likely like out of combat. That means that they will no longer be able to fight anymore. That's usually what the 1 million means. Can you check Netherlands? Sure, why not? We're checking all of it at this point. And Netherlands is pretty good. I mean, that's pretty good overall. This pretty much means that your country has like good enough like medical system where it's able to sustain the lives of older people more effectively, basically, right? That's what it means. And then as far as your younger people goes, it's okay. That my internet is being upgraded by a landlord. Proceed to argue myself into paying more rent. Have you checked South Korea? Let's check Germany as well while we're at it. South Korea. South K. Oh my god! This is a disaster, dude. Bro, what the fuck is happening with South Korea? Can somebody explain me? North Korea. Let's check North Korea. Look, this is healthy. It looks just as fat as Kim Jong-un. Let's check Germany. I mean, it's not too bad, but there's definite decline, right? Stream turned into Sociology 101, now that I'm complaining. Exactly. That's not too bad. Who has the worst one, actually, though? I can't believe India has such a perfect one, dude. That's actually insane. Bro. Just look at this. Look how fucking perfect this is. Like, what the fuck, dude? Also, women obviously live longer there as well. You can see right here. You see the darker red and the darker blue is the surplus. So the surplus is at the younger age where you have like a lot of... Yeah, there's like a lot more younger males. But at some point... the females overtake. Females definitely live longer there, dude. It's funny. Wait, that's actually true for almost every country. Females do live longer, dude. Even in US, look, US, Indonesia. Wait, for Indonesia, it's weird. Wait, why is it like this? What's happening from the age of 50 till 56? And then from 56 till 60, like 4? Like, why is it like back and forth like that? Hello? A war? No, I don't think so. Well, was there anything happening 50 years ago in, where is this? Indonesia? 50, then another, interesting. I mean, anytime there's like a female surplus, it also means like probably like some war was happening here, right? I mean, okay, for that matter, One last. Let's check Russia real quick, right? Rusr. Oof. Yeah, their male surplus is not even that good, dude. Look at their female surplus. Jesus. Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to check Georgia actually. Georgia is probably fucked as well. Georgia is very fucked actually, I think. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay. It's not that bad, sure. It's like okay. But yeah, males are definitely not living very long here either way. It's interesting that like there's like a breakpoint right here, right? It's like 76, and if you go past that, you're fine. That age 100 plus though, yeah, dude, Georgians, dude, I don't know why, but Georgians have so many fucking like old people, like 100 plus. It's insane. Demographic. Alright, anyways. I was looking at demographic changes. Not anything crazy. Oh, Dash, can you hit up full? The average number of babies a woman is expected to have in their lifetime is 0.75 in Korea. Oof. Isn't like a healthy amount. It's like... It's not even 2. It's like... What's a healthy amount for demographic? I think it's like 2.1 or something like that. Is it not? Because 2.1 also accounts for... Yeah, I know it's at least 2 because the 2 is ideal, right? Because like 2 people get together, make 2 babies, right? That's an ideal situation. But the healthy amount for any country is actually like not 2 exactly, but it's like 2.1 or 2 point something. Because it also accounts for like sudden deaths and like some shit like that, basically. Sudden death. There's a Kurgesagt video about the South Korea. Can you give me like a TLDR why it's happening? I just don't want to like sit through a long ass fucking video anyways. Is it like a socioeconomic thing or like what is it? Or is it, or does it have to do with like men just not being interested in women anymore? Or is it like a government issue? Females are not interested in males anymore. I'm pretty sure like there's like a lot of Western men that are interested in Korean women though. I mean, everyone is career oriented, right? That's just like the problem of like modern day, like not just females, but also males. Like modern day females and males are just more oriented on career and personal accomplishments rather than like having babies, right? Which, like, to a certain degree makes sense, right? But like that's how demographic problems happen, right? Is that the people just don't want to have kids for like one way or another, or for one reason or another. Hello, hey dude.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Three, two, one, zero,
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Even if they start having kids like crazy now. Crazy work hours, women expected to work, take care of family, etc. But why? I mean, like, if you think about it, like, it's not like South Korea should be in a bad position, right? Because they are a relatively wealthy country. So, like, what is the problem for, like, people being in that type of condition? Is it corruption? Is it government corruption? I mean, yeah, I don't understand why. Yo, let's go to like a random ass Korean village right here. Chang something something something. Drop right here. Yo, this looks like dog shit, dude. Fucking rainy as well. Where are those? Oh! Well, is this rice fields? Welcome to the right. Oh no, this is a golf course, dude. Jesus Christ, it's a golf course. I mean, all of this shit looks like rice fields, to be honest. It is rice fields. Wait, this is rice fields, right? Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. It looks like rice fields. I wanna see like how people live. Yo, let's go. Dude, why am I still getting like some sort of like North Korean vibes, dude? This looks like Georgia, but Asian. The South Korean village literally looks like Georgia, but Asian. Same demographic, just Asian. It's crazy, there's also like nobody in the streets. Bro, why? Okay, so I'm gonna ask something. Why does South Korea literally have communist filter? I swear to God, this is like straight up communist filter. I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna go to Belarus. I'm gonna drop down in like Minsk, and you're gonna see this the same like similar whatchamacallit. You're gonna see similar oh yeah, it's not like there's like a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say like it's nighttime. I need day. I mean, there's not a lot of like Google Street View. I wonder why. Yeah, you see, this is a Soviet filter here as well. Even though this area looks relatively more modern. Okay, I'll take it back. You know what? Belarus actually looks a lot more like a lot more European, to be honest. But it still has this like Soviet vibe, you know? Unfortunately. Yeah, I was thinking like it feels like we've been here. Yeah, I was here like physically. Oh. We bought tickets right here. In this booth right there. Oh my god, I just dropped on it, dude. Let's go. I just remembered the stairs up. That's why. I was like, wait, this looks very familiar. Slava peremožcam. Peremoga. Peremoga bude. Alright. Alright guys, I'm actually fucking tired, alright? I'm gonna be done for today. I'll come back tomorrow. Gonna continue texturing. The body's done, the face is done. Gotta just do hair. Gonna do that tomorrow, okay? Alright, anyway, everyone, thank you guys. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I appreciate that. I really do. With the dying population, expect more ghost towns and vacant places, I guess. The question is, sure, but the problem is, what is the incentive for anyone to go to fucking South Korea, for example, right? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fucking like ghost towns and shit like that, right? But then like, what is like, for example, my incentive? Like, what is like your incentive go to South Korea, right? That's the same thing for like pretty much like even Europe. I guess like maybe that's why Europe started importing so many of these people from Middle East, basically, because they knew that they had like a population decline, and the best way to fix that is to import a bunch of people. Even though it's gonna cause like a lot of problems at the start, eventually it's just going to like balance out. Importing. What else do you fucking call it, dude? Whenever you create a system where people can easily come into your country, that means that you're importing. Well, not directly, but you're allowing that to happen. No reason to visit. Thanks for the stream. Educational. Yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone. Check out links in the chat. Thanks. Encouraging immigration, I feel, is fair to call importing. Sure, they made some laws where it encouraged migration into European countries. It was more like pleasing for people to be like, yeah, Europe is a good, like, you know, Germany is a pretty good country to go to. Don't have to work. Government just pays you money. We can just, you know, bring our family consisting of like 20 kids to fucking Germany. Makes sense. Alright, anyways, but instead of migrants, refugees are coming. I mean, that's sort of what I meant, obviously, right? My point is that if the government is not doing anything with illegal migration, surely that means that they're allowing it, right? So, yeah. Either way, whatever. check out the links in the chat. Join our Discord. I post stream announcements whenever I'm live. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Even though Blue Sky's on a decline lately, but it's okay. Check out my booth and Gumroad. You can purchase some of my models there. I did post Lena there, the furry model, if you want to purchase it. Very cool. I'm probably gonna post like a couple more models that I've made previously, but I did not have the courage to post there. Just so they don't get wasted. I mean, somebody's gonna buy it, right? Anyways, thank you everyone. YouTube people, you can see the same links under the chat or under the stream. Make sure to like this stream as well on YouTube. Alright guys, I'm gonna be done for today. I'll be back tomorrow like I said. Gonna continue working on this. My general plan for anyone who is interested is so far it's something like this. I'm gonna be obviously finishing this model. I do want to like announce, I should probably post it like somewhere soon. So I'll post like about my commissions being open. We'll see if like how many applicants or if there's gonna be any applicants at all. If not, then I'm gonna go and do the next furry model basically. Furry model or officially? Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. Anyways, thank you everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye bye.